Hi everybody. We got a special guest as usual. Bean. Hey Bean. I've been trying to tell him it's famous now, but he won't listen. Hey Bean. Don't know why he's looking at me like that. Okay, that's it. That's you go. He just wanted to say hi, I guess. Was a bit camera shy. Hey everybody, how are you doing tonight? Hey everyone, especially Bean, exactly. How are you doing? Looking at him in the ground right now. Hey. I don't know if he wants to go out. I might open the door for him just to see if he wants to go out. Maybe. Oh no, he's looking at me right now. Baby! Oh! There he is. I guess he just wanted attention. You just wanted attention, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Not a baby. Starting off strong, exactly. Whenever possible, I'll try to start with Bean, but you know, he's a free soul, so only if he's feeling cuddly at the time. Which he was right now. He was, as I was setting up the stream, he was on my table, typing on the keys. He's a cutie. If you guys didn't see, I did a whole little thread about Bean. I edited a bunch of pictures of Bean, and, you know, made him look a little bit more like a creature. And then posted them online, and people really loved them. And now Bean is famous. Aren't you famous? There's a lot of Bean heads out there. He doesn't realize. He doesn't know what the screens mean. But I try to let him know that he's now a famous cat. And that everybody should tell him. What's that? He wants to walk around. Oh, I'll give him free rein of the table. If he writes something, you'll see it in chat. If he types anything, I'll just hit send. Was there supposed to be a Twitter link? Yeah, it's on Twitter. As usual. Hey Pyro, welcome. Welcome everybody. Whoa! Oh, he did type. He typed a dot point. I don't know if that showed up in chat. For some reason. I don't know if that's sent. I tried to send it, but he just typed out a point. But yeah, welcome everybody who's here. Siphon, Gabble, Sora, who's lurking. Have a good lurk, Sora. Sophia, Loops, Pyro, Outpost. I think that was everybody. Akira, who just joined. Welcome. His Holy Wisdom. Why didn't I say the Twitter link in chat? I forgot. It's on Twitter though. But yeah, it's on Tumblr too. At this point, I don't even know if I should post about the streams on Twitter, because like a very, very small fraction of people see it on Twitter compared to Tumblr. Because Twitter blocks anything with links, anything that links outside. Twitter kind of kills that tweet. So yeah, it's hard to get people like off the platform. If that makes sense. Bean just went dot. Exactly. You know, and maybe we can interpret his wisdom. Where are you? What are you doing? He's meowing. Bean. Let me see if he wants to go out. Because I don't know if he's like just meowing in general. Let's see. Open the door. There he goes. I'll leave the door slightly ajar, just in case he wants to come back. He'll probably just like eat something and come back. It's what he usually does. So I'll try not to make a lot of noise for the folks who are sleeping. Twitter is slowly collapsing. True. It's always on that though. It's not that's not a recent development. Twitter's always been terrible at. Well, not. It's not like it's bad at it. Is that it's an active decision. Twitter suppresses anything that comes from anything that leads outside of Twitter. Yeah, that's just how it is. Just how it works. Yeah. Tumblr, on the other hand, if you post a Twitch link, it'll literally like embed, however you say that, it'll embed the entire stream into the post. So people will literally like it'll autoplay as people scroll by, so they have the chance of like stop scrolling and take a look at it if they want to, which you know is huge compared, like pretty much the opposite of what Twitter does. So yeah, a hedge wizard and broach jam. How do you say that? Welcome, folks. But yeah, Twitter's collapsing. You know, kind of every day. But today there was an especially funny moment where nobody could tweet, and some people have floated around the idea that it is because they took down the API, which is kind of what other apps can use to interact with Twitter. Let's say if, I don't know, if you post something from your Nintendo Switch and it's connected to your Twitter account, it kind of posts for you from the Switch, and that's what the API does. In any case, and any bot accounts that you might follow, like Possum Every Hour or those kinds of accounts, they use the Twitter API, and recently they kind of took it down. They're gonna make people pay for it. They kind of did some messed around with it, and what that leads to is apparently nobody being able to tweet, because I guess they took down some important things, because they fired everybody who knew how the site worked. It's fantastic. It's been a clusterfuck. So yeah. Oh yeah, also if you followed any bot accounts that you enjoyed, like Possum Every Hour or all those, they're gonna be leaving. They're not gonna be able to post anymore, so that's an entire like genre of Twitter accounts that's pretty much gonna be gone forever. We're shitting on Twitter as usual. You know, I gotta say, like, Twitter on the one hand has been, and I'm not gonna say like is, because currently it's becoming harder and harder to use every day, but it has been a fantastic platform for artists, not because they really like supported art in any specific way, but just because it so happens that just how Twitter works, the basic mechanics of Twitter lends itself pretty well for artists, and especially like communities of artists. So yeah, it's been great for that, and I would not have the audience and the platform I have today if it wasn't for Twitter. And obviously, like, I'm not gonna like put it behind me, because it's still my main source of income, if that, not directly, because Twitter doesn't pay me anything, but it's still like where I get people to, you know, go to the Patreon, or where I'll find clients for commissions, that sort of thing. So yeah, I still can't get rid of Twitter myself. But Twitter does seem to be getting rid of everybody. Hey, Chocolate. Twitter's a husk of what it used to be. Currently it's, I don't know if I would call it a husk. People are leaving, but most people are still there. But yeah, it's definitely feels different. Yeah, I don't know. It's been great for artists in the past. I hope it does at least like stay up for enough time for me and all the artist friends I've made to find a new place, find a new platform, either as a group or like, you know, everybody to their own place, kind of dispersing, which is sad, but because it's a really nice little community. But still, like, what are you gonna do? I just moved to Tumblr. where I also have no followers, but I get it. I don't get a headache daily. That's fair. Tumblr's been great for me so far. Like it's definitely not. I wouldn't say it's the same numbers as Twitter. It feels different, but it's definitely a much smaller like user base, but much more engaged. It seems like. I don't know. It's also very fandom oriented, which I noticed because I started posting about Terry and Guglielm, and people really got into that on Tumblr, and people started asking me a bunch of stuff about Terry. It was honestly kind of cute and fun. So yeah, I don't know. It's a different experience, but I've been really enjoying it. I also post to Tumblr like I don't care what I put on Tumblr. I don't try to like curate it too much. I just post and forget. So it's much like it's I don't know, it's pretty freeing in that way. So I like it. Tumblr is great for horror artists because there's so many monster fuckers. I mean, great in what way though? That seems like somewhere between a blessing and a curse. Oh god. Oatsmeal, thank you for the follow. And did I say Evelyn? Thank you for the follow as well. And Mewcow, welcome everybody. Where are y'all coming from? Are y'all Twitter folks or Tumblr folks? Tumblr is much more image friendly, that's true. It's much friendlier to like longer posts. Obviously you don't have a character limit, or if you do, it's not in the same way. It's much longer than Twitter, so you really don't have to care about character limits in any way. So yeah, I've been posting my Fractal series there. It's been doing fantastically well. I would say equally well as Twitter, which is kind of a surprise because it's not a new thing I'm doing. I'm just kind of reposting old stuff, and I expect people, like a lot of people who follow me there, that also follow me on Twitter, so they would have already seen it, and I didn't expect it to really have like the impact it could have had on the first place you posted. But still, it did do. I don't know exactly the numbers, but it did really well. Oh, y'all coming from Twitter. Fantastic. Welcome, folks. Didn't know you had a Tumblr. I do. I've had it for a few months now. Don't know exactly. Hammy, thank you so much.
So creeps, weirdos, and cuties. Can't wait for more. Valdevia, 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 Valdevia.
Thank you, Hammy. Cuties. I love it. So it's the cat not coming back. Or is it? Oh, it's Meal. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you both of y'all. My god, you're all synchronizing. Also, this is a fantastic time to remind y'all of the topic of this stream, how you unlocked it, and how there's still like time left in the clock. Okay, so last stream for the new folks. Last stream, I streamed for 24 hours straight. Obviously, I did little pauses and stuff, little breaks, but I did stream for 24 hours straight, pretty much. A bit more than 24, 20 minutes more. So it was wild. It was a very fun experience, and I think that crumbs the cat. We did it as a subathon, so every time you guys subscribed, we added time. And Miyuka, thank you so much for that third sub. We're bringing it into a hype train. That's so, you guys are syncing it up. I love it. Thank you guys. Yeah, if y'all have any subs left in your pockets, drop them now, because everybody will get emotes if y'all do. So if you want to keep the hype trade going. Xayo Kopal? I don't know if I pronounced that right. Welcome. You missed the big stream. That's fine. That's fine. You can still watch the whole recording. I wouldn't recommend you watch 24 entire hours of video, but. Hey, as like Gunther, I am gonna drink the fractal juice. We're gonna create the fractal juice most of all. Glad I caught you on one of your streams finally. Oh, I'm glad you're here. Welcome.
This is exciting time so.
Oh, wow, indeed. Thank you, Hammy. I'm still with my fiance about Bean, and we agree that cats have an addictive quality to them as a species. That's a good point. I saw a movie too. I drank the cloak. I did. First time being able to catch your stream live. Welcome, welcome. That's Sketcher. Thank you so much. Okay, so last stream we did a 24-hour stream, and over that stream, like we had a timer that went down from 12 hours, and every time you guys subscribed, it kept going up until we got to 24. And I stopped it at 24 because it was a nice time, but we still have 40 minutes left over when that time when we finished the stream. So I figured today let's do the last sub reward we had for that stream, and we'll still keep that 40-minute timer up and allow you to still get to the very last reward in case you want to see me actually suffer. Okay, so this was the sub goals we had. The ones crossed out are where we got to exactly 150 at the end of the stream. So there were a few before this, but the last few ones is, well, we gave Bean a treat. Then we created a mouse pad with one of those titty mouse pads, but with Terry and a big meaty ass. I still haven't figured out a way to do that, like to print those out. But we'll see. I'll let you guys know. Then a pretty googly eye on my forehead for an hour. Then we unlocked right at the end of the stream. That's like the last thing we got to is a Fractal Juice t-shirt design, and that's what we're going to be making today. And I still have the slipper, which is the most horrible possible drink combination, which is soup plus a drink called Clipper, which is strawberry flavored. It's gonna be horrible, but if you want to see me suffer in that way, see me drink that, you still can get there this stream. Can I ask you a question? Always. The Filk, the Filk? I guess the Filk with the Fractal Juice plus milk. Or the Frilk with FR. ¿Cómo está Bean? Muy bien. Bean is, I don't know what's, should I go get Bean? So I can close my door and not bother people. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Bean. I don't know where he is. He's very scaredy, so sometimes he gets spooked of a noise and then appears in the corner. So just gonna check up on him. Gonna pick him up, bring him here, so I can close the door, and that way I'll have it on my field of view during the stream. Be right back. I bring with me the gift of a baby. Yeah, I think he got spooked or something. He was like in his little cat tower thingy that we got for him. But kind of like holed up in the corner. So I think he probably got spooked or something in the dark. Gatito lindo.
Gatito lindo, te amo mucho.
He's a good baby. Oh my god, the word frijolito got tagged by Automod for some reason. Weird. Frijolito. They want to silence us. Anyway, let me put on the... stay here, baby. Oh, or walk around if you want. You do you. Anyway, we have collected the baby. He's now safe here with us. Obtained the bean. We have obtained the bean. Oh, he currently... So he got a little corner of his right there with a few toys. And he got excited, I think. So he's currently playing with his toys. He doesn't usually do that like spontaneously. He doesn't like usually play on his own. Like you gotta like start playing with him and then he'll continue. But Steven, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god, so many resubs today. Welcome, folks. I love how excited everybody gets when Bean gets here. You know something we could do, and I don't want to like repeat the same idea twice, because today we're making a shirt design for Fractal Juice. But I thought it would be really funny to have a shirt maybe only for people who watch the stream. Maybe we only like kind of do a stealth release of it. And yeah, doing a shirt that's Bean's face and it says like a really shitty font. It says like Bean Heads or Bean Fan Club or something. I think that would be extremely cute and I would wear that all the time. So yeah, that might happen. I don't know. I kind of don't want to do it too close to Fractal Juice because I don't want to like constantly be making merch and that kind of stuff. That it feels a bit exploitative, but I don't know. I think it would be fun. When he's gonna start kneading the bread? Oh, he does that a lot. Actually, when I looked back, I thought he was kneading at first, and maybe he started kneading, but then he found a toy and started playing with him.
When there is a cat, you must admire the cat.
You must admire.
It is a sacred and unspoken rule of the internet. To deny the cat's presence is to deny life and love.
That's so true, Hammy. So yeah, when he gets excited, he loves kneading. I might actually leave a little... Hold on. This like fluffy blanket, I might leave it in next to his little corner so he can knead it. If he so desires. He's looking at it currently. He's kind of debating. Oh no, he's licking himself. He's grooming. Cult of the Lamb playthrough. We did play Cult of the Lamb fairly recently, so might be too early for another playthrough. The text should be drawn in MS Paint with a mouse. Yeah, I do like that as well. I would kill and die for a Bean shirt. With the three-eyed Bean photo. Yeah, with one of those I think would be fun. Halfway to the custom roll redeem. We'll do Bean shirt. Maybe in a little while. So it doesn't... So we're not constantly like making new shirts. He's looking at me currently. I think he might want to come jump on the table soon. In any case, here we got this. Let me count the subs we just got so I can... Hold on. So I think the first one was Hammy. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we were at 150 and we had 25 left. So that's 21 left towards the next goal. I'll just put it in one of those subscription goals that appear above chat. New sub points. Goal is going to be 21 because that's us 25 minus the 4 we already got, and it's going to be called I drink the slipper. Ooh, actually, the slipper, that's going to be fun. If we do get to slipper, I will let you guys choose, and that's a sub goal that should appear right above. If we get to slipper, I will let you choose what kind of soup I use. Thank you for the bits.
Alternative in barra fractal merch. Coffee mug with beans face and fractal juice.
Beans face and fractal juice. Both at once or separate ones. What's the next movie night? I don't usually do movie nights. I kind of did that one because it's a public domain movie, so you can get away with streaming it. And actually, not even that, because now if you go to the VOD, the movie part is muted. So it must have been caught in some copyright system. So not even that kind of movie, which I thought would be safe. That movie got.
I would with binanit.
You would butt to the mug? Coffee is bean juice and pun. Yeah, that's true. Bean juice. God, you guys gotta stop giving me so many good merch ideas. By the way, talking about merch, just today I received all the money from the donation campaign for the anti-AI fundraisers, and yeah, I gave out all that, like $8,000 split between 2 fundraisers for the Concept Art Association in the US and for one called MIFU, or I don't know how to pronounce it, in Italy, which specifically wants to lobby the European Union. So yeah, we got $500 each, which is great. And let me note down bean juice mug. On the one hand, I want people to support you. On the other hand, I want you to suffer with Slipper. I mean, I won't, if it's absolutely rancid, I won't have more than a small taste. I'm not gonna make myself suffer, but it's for the content. It's fun. Yeah, I will give you guys the option of having one of 2 different Slipper flavors. So the Clipper is strawberry flavored. Clipper is, for those that missed the other stream, Clipper is a very, very bad, in my opinion, brand of soda that you can only get here in the Canary Islands, and it has like kind of strange flavors, and the most well-known one is strawberry. So it's a strawberry soda that essentially tastes like cough syrup but carbonated. And the other stream we mixed it with milk, and I kind of had this as a kind of a joke objective, but we got really, really close to it, where I would mix it with soup, because I had recently made some garlic soup. And I saved some garlic soup. It's like it's in the fridge, so it's gonna be fine still. But it's like a few days old now, 4 days old, and so I have garlic soup. I still got a few, like a little bit of it that I saved for the Slipper, and I have it's not really a soup, but it's how do you call these in peas? I have a kind of a pea and other vegetable soup, which is kind of a thick one. So yeah, I'll let you choose either peas or or garlic. Both of them should be equally horrible, I think. So yeah, the Slipper is fine. It'll be fun. I have 10,000 layers. Congrats. Carbonated medicine. Yummy. Garlic slipper. Yeah, I don't know which one would be worse. Because the garlic soup is more liquidy. It's more of a watery soup with like solid stuff inside. When you kind of, you know, I would just drink the watery part of it, which would probably mix better. But the garlic flavor would probably not mix very well at all with the strawberry. But the pea one, that one would probably, in taste, it would probably be a little less bad, but also it's a thicker soup, so I don't know if it would mix really well. Bean merch idea. Picture of Bean with a caption. Just a key smash. Hastily pasted on top. That's genius. If it's thicker, it's a stew. Then it's a stew. Then it's still a slipper because it's stew plus clipper, so it still works. It's the other brand of slipper. So yeah, that's what might happen today. I would just let you this stream. This is the last stream where you can get to slipper. Hey, Jesus. So yeah, this is a goal that will only exist today. I'm kind of giving you this is kind of a grace period after the 24-hour stream because we still had 40 minutes left over. So the grace period is that you can still get to the final goal over this stream. But yeah, I didn't put the timer on because I figured like we'll end up like, today's stream doesn't have like a specific timing to it, so it wouldn't make a lot of sense to have the timer. Like what would we be adding time to? So I figured, yeah, let's just do a timerless stream. Do shop purchases still count to goals? Let's say yeah. It won't count in like that Twitch goal, but we'll count it. We'll kind of manually count those, if that makes sense. Same with Patreon. If you guys want to support on Patreon instead of giving money to Jeff Bezos, which is a fair thing. I'm trying to escape. I'm not gonna escape. Oh jeez, I hope nothing silly happens. I'm looking at you, Jesus. Okay, but let's actually get to today's topic, which is fractal juice. This is an idea, and thank you for the follow, Lulu. This is an idea I had, I want to say, back when I started the Fractal series, back when I was in like the second or third part, so more than a year ago now. And maybe even 2. I don't know. Time goes fast. But I had this idea and actually talked about it with someone who made shirts, but that kind of fell like that idea didn't really get anywhere. But I had this idea since people were using the term fractal juice since pretty much the very beginning of the series, because it all started with like the fractal juice like spilling in the water and people were joking around like, oh, I'm gonna drink the fractal juice. Anyway, that's kind of where it started. And I thought it would be funny, back then I didn't have a merch store, I thought it would be funny to have a t-shirt that said drink the fractal juice or something like that, or maybe something with a kind of an old school newspaper ad where it's like this and this tonic will cure all of your ailments, and it has cocaine, you know, those types of old medicine ads. Do something like that, but for fractal juice. So it's like Dr. Valdevia's fractal juice, and make up all the benefits it has, something like that. Old newspaper lettering and stuff. Yeah, something like that. I thought it would be fun, so I put it as an objective, and we got there. Now, let's open a new Photoshop file. That's untitled one. Oh, we still have the... Let me remove these. These are from the other stream. I forgot to remove them. Anyway. Let me save this. That's gonna go here. It's gonna be called Fractal Juice. I would pay top dollar for Fractal Juice. I mean, making actual Fractal Juice that you can buy would be really funny. But that would require me mixing up something that I can't promise would be edible and sell it to people, and that would that would probably be risky. A health hazard for sure. So yeah. Doctors hate him. See how he cured his own blindness in less than 30 days with this one weird substance. That would be a funny one too. Oh. The bean has found his resting place on top there. There he is. He'll probably come back and ask for attention a little while from now. Fractal juice is the new pink sauce. It is. Turn into the next scoop. Oh my god. A lawsuit because I poisoned someone with fractal juice. Hey Sora, welcome back. Okay, so let's start with a very basic paper texture to kind of give us that newspaper vibe. We're not going to use it because we're going to end up with a transparent design, but we still want it for the vibe. Let me get paper. Let's see, something a little bit orange. Oh, this one has scribbles on it. Don't want that. Let's go with this folded one. We'll remove the folds, but it'll serve us nicely, I think. There we go. Hey Meg. My drink was spiked with fractal juice. Story time. Okay, so as an example of the kind of thing I'm about to do, and kind of what served as the inspiration for, oh, I should kind of pick this idea back up that I had years ago, is I did this for my friend Lou at Lucef CEPH on Twitter, and she made a piece back last year for Secret Santa. She made a piece as a gift from me, and I'll show it to you. Got it here in the fridge. Yeah. It's called Uncle Cordyceps, creator of Uncle Cordyceps fungal remedies. And here we have him with his strange concoction and full of fungi. So I decided to make, you know, kind of fan art of that character she made for me, and kind of make a newspaper out of it. So this is what I came up with. Uncle Cordyceps fungal home remedies. And I figured this would be really funny with the fractal juice. So yeah, what we'll need, I think, is some sort of bottle. Kind of give it maybe a symbol or a logo of some sort. Maybe we can use my signature for that, and then a catchy name that is not as doesn't have to be that catchy, because this was a real thing I saw. These ads on the corners are real things. I just kind of pasted them around. This one just says Dr. Williams pink pills for pale people. So you know, it was wild back then. Yeah, Slabs, thank you. Full of fractal juice. Poured fractal juice into the town's water supply. I mean, that kind of literally happens in the Fractal series, so it's not that far off. They put it in the air, but the initial idea was actually for them to put it in the water supply. I just didn't find. I wanted to find like a more graphical way of showing it. So them kind of vaporizing it over the air felt like that made more sense, or that visually was more interesting. But yeah, you're not too far off. If an unpale person takes a pink pill, don't. That would be extremely dangerous. Okay, so let's go here. Oh, I still have the timer up there. Okay. What we'll need, I think one of the first things is a glass bottle or some kind of container, something that looks like an old school tonic, something like that. So let's see, let's look for tonic on here and see if we find some actual. There we go. We got a bunch of these types of ads. Mectel, thank you so much. 6 months. Oh my god. Thank you, Mectel. Yeah, I'll blame a lot of that on Jesus. Alternative to Val selling the juice, maybe a cocktail or mocktail recipe. Ooh, oh, that would be extremely fun. I have no idea of making cocktails, but if anybody in chat is proficient at cocktail making, maybe you can help me make one called the Fractal Juice. DM me, and not on Twitter because Twitter DMs are broken right now. DM me on Discord, and to find me on Discord, you gotta join the server, and if you go to the welcome messages, you'll see my account there. Okay, I'm also noting that down because that's really funny. My stream ideas paper is really filling up. Camera doesn't really catch it, but yeah, that paper is full of stuff. And let's do Fractal Juice, cocktail recipe. That would be a really fun idea for a stream, or I try to make that cocktail. I guess we are gonna, if we do get to that dreaded 20 more subs currently, we will be drinking the Slipper, which is pretty much, I think, the real life equivalent of the Fractal Juice. I think it might do things to my body. In a fun way. The Fralcohol. Close enough. Twitter DMs are broken. Yeah, kind of. Don't know if they're broken for everybody, but they're kind of like they load half the time for me, and a lot of people have said that they completely wiped the entire archive of their DMs with everybody, which is again fantastic. Great stuff, Twitter. Keep it up. YouTube channel How to Drink is a good reference for building cocktails. Nice, thank you. Fractal frappe? How do you say that in English? Lulu, I don't have a Reddit. I have Jesus. Oh my god. You absolutely crazy person in the best way. Oh my god. We're gonna drink the slipper. Yo. Okay. I will let Jesus, you got us here. I will let you choose garlic or pea. As in PEA. Like chickpeas. That is the flavor a slipper will be having. So Jesus, you get the choice. No Paul Soraya, this is Jesus. This is Jesus. Entire decision right here. Not P as PEE. I felt I had to make the distinction. I don't know how the difference between the pronunciations of like PEA and PEE. So what exactly is a slipper? Why does it sound like regret? So if you saw last stream, we drank a terrible soda called Clipper. And this soda is local to the Canary Islands and it has strawberry flavor. And it tastes like, you know, that fake strawberry that you get in like hard candies. That type of like, it doesn't really taste like strawberry. It's kind of a made up taste that they say is strawberry. It tastes like that, kind of like cough syrup, but carbonated. And it's really, really strong and that flavor stays in the back of your mouth. And we're going to combine that with soup. Soup, which can be, what a hard choice. Which one will affect you the most? I don't know. I'll tell you. The garlic soup is more watery. You know, it's a soup. It's more of a watery soup with solid stuff in it. But what I kept from the other day, it's just that kind of the watery part. So it might mix better, but it also has garlic taste and the leftover taste of like ham and egg. And the other is a soup that has peas, that has potato, just a few veggies in general, but mostly peas. And it's a bit thicker, so it'll flavor-wise, it's probably gonna be not as stringent of like not as bad of a combination, though it will still be terrible, but it's thicker. So it'll make the drink fairly thick. So Jesus, that it's on you. Soup and fake strawberry.
No puedo evitar que te lastimes así, pero debes saber que estoy rezando por tu estómago y el infierno que seguirá.
Hammy saying that I'm praying for my stomach and the hell it'll suffer. My stomach will be fine. You can drink both things separately and they won't harm you. So it's just gonna be my taste buds that are gonna be gonna have an experience. This hurts to hear. I will let you see what both ingredients are separately. I'll bring them. I think I'll bring like two half glasses of each, and then I'll mix them both in one glass. So you guys, and that way we can compare the taste like before and after. It'll be very coating and make that strawberry stick to your mouth. That's true. Garlic soup. Jesus has chosen our fate. Okay, I shall be right back with garlic soup that is cold as well. It comes from the fridge. So, even better. My taste buds are gonna be...
radioactivas están a punto de entrar en ella. No podrás saborear el agua cuando termine de beber esto.
Hammy says my taste buds are gonna go in a strike after this. I'm not gonna be able to taste the water. Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll go pick up the ingredients. And yeah, I'll leave you with... Hold on, maybe I can leave you with sleeping cats. Let's see if I can let if the camera can hold that position. Hold on. I'm trying to... There we go. I'll leave you with the cats. Make sure he behaves. Be right back. Also, I mute the mic. Has the cat behaved? Hello, I am back. And we're gonna make some fractal juice in real life. There we go. Okay, so it's cocktail time. the most horrible cocktail. He committed an identity theft. Again. No tax fraud there, though? Good, good. If Val doesn't survive, Bean inherits the channel. Okay. So, here is... And here's the fun part. I told you guys that this soup was in the fridge. I didn't recall the soup. Well, obviously, like, it was obvious that this was going to happen, but this soup, having like olive oil and ham and stuff in it, it has like a lot of fats that separated because it's cold now. So I kind of mixed it together a bit, but you can see like there's the fats went to the top. So I'll have to mix it well so that doesn't really have a big... doesn't affect the taste a lot. So yeah, I can mix it together and you can still see the soup there. So the soup has, I remind y'all, garlic, and I taste it a little bit right now. It tastes a lot like garlic. And what you see that kind of mix up the solid parts is, and there's not a lot of solids, so I just picked the liquid part, is egg and bread. There was ham. There's no ham in here though. A few other things, but yeah, mostly that. The texture is gonna be horrid. Yeah. Not even a cursed drink anymore. This will be a blessed one. It will be blessed. I mean, this soup is really good. Okay, this is called sopa castellana. It's an amazing soup. But we're about to do a crime to it. I'm gonna miss the streams when Val dies of slipper poisoning. This baby boy right here is Clipper. Fresa here means strawberry. And let's hear that fizz. There it is. Ooh, that cough syrup smell. I don't know. Okay, I'm making comparisons to cough syrup. Cough syrup. I don't know if you guys are from different places, but a good chunk of you are Americans. I don't know if there is an equivalent in America for strawberry flavored cough syrup, but this was a very typical thing in Spain. So this is why I make that comparison, because we had something called dulce in Spain that had that taste. I would just woke up from a nap. Oh, you're in the perfect, you're calm in the right moment. Google gonna be looking over us. Geneva Convention, more like in Geneva Suggestion. Mostly have grape of cherry. Well, it's kind of, I guess it's kind of similar in that way, like, that it's always going to be an artificial grape or cherry flavored thing. Imagine that, but with strawberry. It's grape in Mexico. Well, then I guess you don't have like the perfect comparison that I have in my head, because to me it tastes like dulce. So yeah. Okay, it's time to crime. That's Clipper. That's soup. Gotta mix them up. What's a good ratio? I guess that's 50-50, more or less. It kind of masks the pink in a way that you could trick somebody into drinking a swig of this, thinking it's just regular soup. It does have a bit of a pink flavor. A bit of a pink color, but it gets masked in the soupiness of it. Here's a crime. I was gonna lick the spoon, but that might spoil the flavor that we're about to experience. The toxic concoction. This right here, this is fractal juice. If you were ever wondering, this is what spilled on that ship. The ship was carrying 2 containers. Okay, it was carrying a container of Clipper and a container of garlic soup. But enough. I'm mixing it together so there's not a coating on the top. Val's last meal. Of course, we'll see. Y'all, it's time for me to taste it. No more waiting around. It tastes exactly what you'd think it would taste like. It tastes like a combination of garlic and strawberry. This might very well be the worst thing I've ever had. But you guys got us here, so this is for you. Instant regret. I was like, what did I get myself into? I'll be back in 3 business days. Pobrecito. The chunks are fine. The chunks are from the garlic soup, and they don't really they taste like the soup. That's not the worrying part. Is the strawberry. Put milk in it. Val, I rarely puke. Valdevia, I'm about to puke on stream. No, I'm not gonna puke. But I'm not gonna chug this, definitely. This is not a chugger. This is I'll have another little sip for you guys. But that's where it's staying. I chugged other things. I'm not gonna chug this one. The cooldown is 3 days. We'll have another sip for y'all. Slipper seems like the best way to speedrun the Geneva Convention. Oh my god. It's just, I can't describe the smell. It's kind of... It doesn't smell like what's in it. It created a whole new smell. It's bad. It's absolutely rancid. Oh my god. I'm gonna taste some Slipper. I don't have a glass for this. I just brought the one glass. I'm gonna taste it straight off the bottle. I want to see how this, like, because I hate this. If you saw me on this stream, I tasted the Slipper, and it's horrible. I want to know like what percentage of the rancidness of the Slipper is just the strawberry, the bad strawberry flavor. Oh, it's very bad. I would say, because it's flat. This is flat, by the way. It has no gas in it left. Just like a little bit. It's pretty much flat. It's from the other day. So, I think that might be a saving grace, though. Because if this was fizzy, I would die. I would have died. So I think that might be better. If I had this concoction last stream, I would have been suffering a bunch more. Flat makes it worse. It makes it worse when you drink just the soft drink. It doesn't make it worse when you mix it with garlic soup. Fizzy Slipper next goal. You want to see me die. You hate me. Fizzy Slipper, never say those words ever again. I will give you guys a good gulp of this, and that'll be as much as I'll have, because that's as much as we can get. I think I'll fractalize after this gulp. Here's to you. Cheers to the Slipper. Horrible. I might not puke, but I might cry. I'll blame this partly on Jesus, who chose this instead of the chickpea one. But would that have been worse? Need some water to wash this down. Goodbye, Val. I instantly just fall down. Chickpea slipper. You know what? 25 more subs and I'll taste it. I'll tell you that. Chickpea slipper. Gonna need more water than this. Thank you for your service. Thank you for withstanding this with me, y'all. Don't tempt him. You testing me and testing your mortality. You know, this is the only day where we'll be able to try both Slipper flavors, because that right there was the last of the garlic soup. I just saved that last little bit for the potential of Slipper, and then it just so happened that today we cooked that chickpea stew soup thingy. So today's the only day, but that's the last Slipper I'll ever have, because it's coming back right now. The flavor, the aromas are floating up my nostrils. They're not good. They're not good aromas. Separate? Yeah. I love garlic soup. I love all that's in it. I don't like fake strawberry flavor, so... Did it hurt you to use the good soup for this crime? Enjoy those burps later. Oh my god, yeah. That's why I'm washing it down with a lot of water. Because that'll wash that. That'll dilute that. Canned slipper. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make slipper, can it, and sell it online. Then I'll be arrested for crimes against public health. Chicken noodle slipper. You know, I think that wouldn't be as bad as garlic slipper. Say that recipe from last time, the Castilian soup recipe. It's really good. I don't make it a ton because it's very like it's a strong soup that has a bunch of like it has egg and ham and bread in it. It's a bit of a bomb calorie wise. It's not one of those healthy soups. It's really good though. I love it. Turns out mixing Clipper and garlic soup causes a chemical reaction that creates cyanide. Can you imagine? I immediately fall over and die. Writing a Python program. What does it do? You would have died on the spot, yeah. If you have texture and taste sensitivity, yes. This is the slipper is not for everybody, I would say. Let me correct that. Not for anybody. Your feelings about soup go without saying. You wanna have a swig. You wanna have a taste of the slipper. I'm putting it away from me because I could smell it. If I put it in front of me on the table, I could smell it. So it's far away, and I'll bring it back to the kitchen. Throw it down the drain real soon. Whatever's left of it. Also, the rest of the clipper probably. I'll throw this away after the stream. I'll still give you guys the opportunity if you want to make me suffer further. I'll still give you the opportunity of making me drink the other slipper flavor. Just mixing this with chickpea soup, but after the stream I'll throw it away. That'll be the last clipper I'll drink in a long time. Streamer manages to create the first NSFW soup. That is true. Is it better or worse than strawberry Fanta? I've never had strawberry Fanta, so I can't compare. It's very like artificial, so I assume the Fanta one might have a bit more natural flavoring, since I don't know, I think the orange one does, right? This is like 0% natural strawberry flavor. Malort slipper? What's that? Is that something American? Yeah, accidentally tasted an ant yesterday. What did it taste like? I've never had Malort? Malort? What is that? Liquor from Chicago. Tastes like garbage. You know, I would add it to this. I might even make it better. I think strawberry and garlic is already as bad as you can get. Malort is evil. The name Malort, I don't know how to pronounce that. Already looks like the name of a necromancer or something like that. So it already like sounds evil. Salty sour gummy. Oh my god. Malort. Did I say that right? If you add pink sauce into Clipper, Whatever the pink sauce lady was sending to people on the post in the beginning. Yum. Wormwood-based alcohol. Wormwood. Again, like sounds like a necromancer thing. that's some necromancer thing. I think one of the most the worst drinks I've had is a type of alcohol from Finland, and it tastes just like, oh, I forget the name. That black candy licorice. It's licorice alcohol, and it's really strong. It has a really strong licorice flavor. It's not for the weak of heart. I could not drink, like, I could not take that. I could mix that into the slipper next time. Like the salted licorice, yeah. That in an alcohol. But you know, to do some actually nice drinks, it would be really cool to make an actual drink based on the Fractal juice as a cocktail or something. If I ever get someone like knowledgeable about cocktails that can create a recipe and then we can make it on stream, that would be amazing. Salmiakki, yes, that's the one. Thank you, Mekto. What's up, goal to make this happen? The pink sauce. Yeah, you know what I'll do? I already pretty much finished this bottle of water, just trying to wash this slipper down. Slipper is a terrible name for a drink. Like, it sounds as rancid as it is. So actually, it is pretty appropriate. I will go to the kitchen, fill up on water, throw that down the drain. This horrible glass of crime I've made, and yeah, just wash this down. I will be right back. I'll leave you with the cat again, so you guys keep an eye on him. Let me see if I can balance this camera. Ooh, don't fall. That looks balanced, hopefully. I gotta try and not bump the table a lot because it's essentially just balanced on the screen. It's not a very good place to put the camera, but hey, hopefully it'll be fine. I'll be right back. I'll mute the mic, and yeah, once it's unmuted, you'll know it's back. Alrighty. I'm sad to announce that the taste of the slipper is still in my mouth. Absolutely terrible. But you know what I did? You know what I have decided? And how's the cat, by the way? Did he do anything evil? I've decided I'm gonna have beer. Anything that tastes different in my mouth will probably be good. This is a laugh. It's a brown one. So yeah. Just having something with like actual taste to reset my taste buds a little bit. Also, I deserve it. Oh yeah, that's good. Easing the pain, exactly. I see, adding carbonation after the fact. Exactly. Do you like fruity beers? You call me fruity? No. This one, is it fruity? It is a little bit fruity, right? Hannah, you missed the slipper. With your mouth, will your mouth still remember the taste of slipper? Yes, yes it did. Are you fruity? A little bit. Bit fruity? Framboise, raspberry beer. Nice, that sounds cool. Okay, so after this excursion of the taste buds, I'll just call it that. this little rancid adventure. We go back to art, shall we? At least as long as I can do something to distract myself from the taste in the back of my throat right now. Let's see. Browser, here we are. So, before this whole ordeal, here's something, by the way. Where is it? Is it my mouth? Is it the glass that I... No. You know when you've had something really strong that kind of permeates your taste buds, your mouth, and you drink, and like that kind of smell sticks with you, and then you smell something else and it still smells like the thing from earlier. I was thinking, I was kind of getting and I washed my hands and everything, kind of was getting a slipper smell, that garlicky smell, and I was like, did I drop some? No. Do you know what it was? I was smelling the beer, and my smell receptors were getting confused and still smelling the slipper. This is how bad it was. Easy licks. Time to drink that juice. Yes, we already drank the juice. Now we're just drinking beer, though. Jesus. Gifting Siphon, gifting the gift of the crawler to Siphon. How beautiful. Really kind of you, Jesus. Okay, so what are we doing tonight? For those who missed it before this all the slipper talk, we were doing an ad for Fractal juice and kind of modeling it off of old medicine ads, kind of tonics, that kind of stuff. There were a lot of them, and this one's funny. The bloom of health again rests on the cheeks, the cheeks of our darling, thanks to Parker Tonic. Look at this doggy. Oh, to have the bloom of health. This one just has two lads. A tonic for tired brain. God. Back in the day where you could just say tired brain as if it were like a medical thing. Oh my dear, I'm afraid I have fallen ill with the tired brain. What am I looking for? Nothing like super specific right now. I'm just looking for like inspiration in terms of like these old tonic ads. Got the morbs. I'm always getting the morbs. Now I have hysteria. A certain cure for diseases requiring complete tonic, indigestion, dyspepsia, intermittent fevers, want of appetite, loss of strength, lack of energy, malaria and malaria fevers. Removes all symptoms of decay in liver, kidneys and bowels, assisting to healthy action all functions of these great organs of life. Enriches the blood, strengthens the muscles and gives new life to the nerves. Damn, I did a lot of stuff. Wonder why we stopped drinking it. Watching at the gym right now. At the gym right now. Hell yeah. Those gains. Parker's ginger tonic. Look at the little demons. Oh, the demons are diarrhea, dyspepsia, cramps, coughs, and that's all the named ones. A medicine that should be in every family, made from ginger, buku, mandrake, stylingia, and many other of the best medicines known. It is the greatest stomach corrector and blood purifier and the best health and strength restorer ever used. If you are enfeebled by disease, age, or dissipation, oh dear, I'm suffering from dissipation, and your system needs invigorating. If you are suffering from female weakness, what the fuck? Dyspepsia, rheumatism, neuralgia, nervousness, or with bowel, liver, or kidney disorders. Like literally everything. But they kind of brush past the female weakness. Can be cured by Parker's ginger tonic. It has saved hundreds of lives. It may save yours. Oh my god. Absolutely wild, these ads. Look at this. A true temperance tonic is found. Hooray. What does that even mean? I don't know. I wish I knew. I hate it when I feel female weakness in the morning. A censored way to say period cramps. I assume it's something like that, yeah. I shall die if I don't get relief. Why don't you use Parker's ginger tonic? It always cures me. Some Andrew Tate Stan accounts came and tried to troll. Oh my god. Why did those accounts and then that guy in general literally appear on the internet, and like in the span of a couple months everybody was talking about him, and now he's in jail, I think? I don't know, it's wild. Talking about Andrew Tate. Can I suggest a tangent I posted earlier? If it's a good tangent, we'll go down it. You know me. A year ago, I was like you, sick and unable to eat, and I thought I was breaking down from disease and old age. But Parker's tonic has made me strong and vigorous again. Poor lad here. Even his mustache is not feeling it. Cures coughs consumption, asthma. Okay, they just added a new one there. It's always Parker's tonic. Oh, that I had your health and appetite. I was miserable like you until Parker's tonic cured me. An occasional dose before eating keeps me well. Consumption. No, that was an old name for a disease. I don't recall which one. Oh, tuberculosis. Yeah, when they say consumption, they say tuberculosis. Things women in literature have died from? What do you mean with that? Is that like an account or something? Did you shoot the milk? What does Anna mean with that? Oh, did I show the milk? Oh yeah, Anna made some fractal milk. It's currently my... Sorry, that was the slipper coming back. It's currently my profile pic on Discord if you've seen it. This was made by Miss Anachronism in chat. It's a fractal milk. Things women in literature have died from. Cold hands, beautiful face, missing slippers. I'm not missing my slipper tonight. Ship infidelity. Letter reading fits. Drawing room anguish. Not enough pillows. I feel that one. I feel that one. The unpleasantness. The unpleasantness is really good. Fractal milk sticker. And if you make those, I will allow you to sell those stickers. you don't owe me licensing if you want to sell the fractal milk stickers. General bummers. Oh. The slipper will keep you warm at night, like a terrible hug. It is already night. So yes, it is currently doing that. Spent more than a month in London after growing up in Yorkshire. Yorkshire? I don't know how to say that one. Grandma, here's a bottle of Dr. Jones' Taxicum Tonic to make you well. And Grandma's like, get out of here with that shit. Okay, anyway, we've seen a bunch of those tonic ads, just so you guys get the vibe of how people used to sell fake medical stuff. It wasn't real, like, it did have some, in some cases it didn't have like actual active ingredients, since that wasn't as regulated back in the day. You know, they used to have cocaine in like cough medicine, so, you know, they went wild back in the day. So we're gonna do something like that. First thing we need, and I'll keep this tonic page in case we need it again in the near future for inspiration. And I will do... Let me search for bottles. Let's try to find a fancy little bottle so it can be our tonic flask. Then we can add some swirlies and some patterns and some fractals inside. And that can be the base of the composition. Raises to promote stuff, Indian tonics. Yeah, that is unfortunately really common. You don't know how to sell stickers? Probably wouldn't anyway. Maybe you should sell them as stickers for me. But you should get the profits from that. So I didn't draw it. Look at all these cute bottles. Ooh, this one has a ghoulie inside. Or outside. I love it. My dear boy, I used to be as pained as you are, but since I have started drinking the Fractal juice in every meal, I have felt jolly once more. Exactly, that's the vibe we're aiming for. That's the style. See, I'm thinking a glass bottle of some kind. This one's pretty, but has too many drawings on it. Because we gotta be able to see the inside, to see all the, you know, fractal swirlies. But these are really cool bottles. What is this? It looks like teeth. Here's a nice glass one, but it doesn't feel a lot like a bottle of tonic. This though? This one's not glass, unfortunately, but it has the right vibe. Like some kind of video game potion. I think I might narrow it down to glass bottle because there's like 24,000 photos, so. Oh, talking about tonics. Coca-Cola, if you guys didn't know, was, I mean, most people know that it used to have actual cocaine in it. It used to be one of those tonics. It's the only one that really survived the tonic era. They used to be super famous. Holy shit! Hold on. That's Sidra Asturiana. That's... What is that doing there? This is Sidra from Asturias, from my home region. This is apple cider. It's essentially just like natural apple cider that doesn't have any carbonation added in it. So instead of, you know, drinking it from the bottle, you have these big glasses, and actually looks fairly similar to these glasses. They're a bit thinner though. And what you'll do is serve with the bottle like up above your head and the glass down like near your crotch, essentially, and let it pour from up, like from above, so it essentially like splashes against one of the sides of the glass, splashes inside, and kind of gets a natural carbonation. It gets air inside of the drink in a natural way. So you essentially like serve a little the end of a glass, which we call a couling. It's like the little ass, literally. You serve like the end of a glass because that's what'll get carbonated, and you drink it like all in one go before it loses its carbonation. It's really fun, and it'll get you really drunk if you're not careful. If you guys are ever in the Asturias region, just please message me and I'll give you some recommendations. The hair flask. Ooh, that's slightly creepy. I like it. Americans have alcoholic cough medicine? Really? Wild. My grandpa tried to do that on a trip to Asturias. I love that. You can guess how it ended up. Yeah, the first time will always, like when you go to a bar, the servers will know how to pour the sidra correctly. So they'll do it in front of you and then hand you the glass. And they'll just kind of do the rounds and come back every so often and hand everybody like a full, like serve a full round for everybody. That's when you're at a bar. But if you're just like drinking with your friends out in, you know, in your house or anywhere else, you'll have to have like a designated server, and it's the person who knows how to pour it best. It's a whole thing. It's a whole cultural thing, and we love it. This one has text on it, so it would be like a good shape. He was adamant on pouring it himself. I love that. Yeah, I think if you're a tourist, or if you're just coming to visit someone in Asturias, you kind of have to try. It's a rite of passage, and most people do their first few glasses. They will drop everything on the ground, and it's funny. It's part of the, you know, part of your initial test to be someone from Asturias. I will show you how it's poured. It's called escanciar, to pour. Here's, I think I've shown this on stream before because I remember this video. Here's like a professional serving it. This is how you'll serve it, and then you'll kind of have that the end of the glass, el culín, and you'll just drink that in one go. And you see everything in the back, that's bottles of cider. That's how you do it. If you guys are ever in northern Spain, you know what to do. Go pour some cider. What is this whack bottle? It's kind of slanted. I don't know what it says. Okay, so we have these two pretty good. How sticky the floor will get. That's interesting. In the old school bars of Asturias, they used to cover the ground in like straw, and the straw would kind of drink up all the sidra that would fall down to the floor, all the cider. So it would keep the ground dry. They don't do that as much anymore because obviously it's messy on your shoes, but you'll still have some places that do it, and they're very, very charming. When you go to a little bar in Asturias and they have straw on the floor, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be one of the best ones. But that's very old school. They don't do that much anymore. Usually nowadays they'll have like little kind of like half a keg or something. And they'll serve the glass in front of that, so all the splashing goes inside that container essentially, and doesn't splash all over the floor. So there's a whole system. Let me see if I can actually. Let me see if I can find someone. There's another video on YouTube that might have like different examples. Let's see. There's the guy. Oh, it's someone explaining how to do it. There's a whole technique to it. But since they're kind of showing you they're not showing like how they do it in the. Let me see if I can find another one. Oh, I think there's a person. serving it. Yeah, that's sort of half keg that she's serving in front of. I've been to that bar. Yeah, that's El Cabañón. Sorry, I'm getting excited. You bought wizard clothes today. Nice. Master's cap and gown. Wizard clothes. I love that. Master in strategy cybersecurity. Nice. I want hard cider. It's so good. Like, you've seen those green bottles. Those green bottles of cider are actually like a whole, since it's such a big tradition, it's regulated, so you can actually only make that Asturian cider in those bottles. And there's a specific type of bottle you can use, to the point where if you buy those green bottles of cider in Asturias, if you don't buy them like elsewhere, you'll that was a clipper coming back. That horrible strawberry taste. Anyway, you'll usually like bring back the empty bottles if you got some at home. You'll bring them back to the bar and they kind of recycle them. So those same green bottles, like between different brands, they'll reuse the same bottles year over year. Please don't die. I won't die. It's fine. Revenge of the Slipper. Yeah. It kind of just had like a little taste. And it surprised me so much I coughed. A word in Spanish. Well, I taught you cider. That's sidra. I taught you how the act of pouring the cider from above, like I showed in the videos. That's escanciar. So, escanciar la sidra. And that's that little end of the glass that you serve. That's el culín. If you serve an entire glass of cider, they'll take you for a fool. You just gotta serve the very end of the glass. Oh, there comes the kitty. No, it's just changing positions. So any others I haven't shown you? Well, a bottle is botella. So there you with all that, you got enough vocabulary to go to a bar in Asturias and ask for una botella de sidra, a bottle of cider. What do you call a spy in Spanish? Oh, you were asking a specific one. That's a spia. What if you want a full glass? Then it won't be very carbonated and it won't be very good. Un espía rojo en la base. Ooh, that's a good bottle. Has to be a fancy one. These ones are pretty good. They're not as clear though, so they don't allow us to see they won't allow us to see the swirlies inside, which is part of the fun. Perfume bottles. Yeah, most of these look like perfume bottles. Ooh, fancy. It's a picture though. I mean, this square type of bottle is also would work as a tonic, probably. I'm not sure. If you give it a fancy label. This one's good. It's shaped like a bunch of grapes. Oh, should the bottle be shaped like a fractal? What would a fractal shaped bottle look like though? That's kind of impossible. You can't do that with glass. But it can have the general shape of a Mandelbrot pattern, Mandelbrot sand. Like, you could have a bottle that looks like this. A little bit. Can't be perfect, but you could shape a bottle into that. Sora said they sent you something? What did you send me, Sora? On Discord? Ooh, custom edits. A punk / emo Terry. I've given them that aesthetic in my AU. I need it to be canon. Give them some eyeshadow and piercings, maybe a few spikes, chains. Ooh, okay. Punk Terry. Let's come back to our fractal bottle in a minute. We have an important mission. Let's do... Let me just open a new document. Make it around square-ish. And first thing I'm gonna do is drag our favorite meat planet in here. Second thing I'm gonna do, just to get us a background, is to get us a night sky. I guess mandatory to share this one. Ooh, that's a cool bottle. Okay, I got a background. Let's make it darker because that's very blue. Nice. And now, chains, piercings. I think it would be funny to put like a choker with spikes on it, like somewhere on Terry. Let's see if I can find one real quick. Emo hair swoop. Adding a full head of hair to Terry seems a little bit like forbidden, but I'll let you guys choose. You think that would fit Terry? We'll go for it. Trying to find a spiked choker. That has like a decent picture. You just drank the slipper and want to talk about things being forbidden. That's true. You are absolutely right about that. Oh, I had a good choker, but I think it's gonna be too blurry at the edges, which doesn't really match. Like photographing a planet. Okay, I got another one. Oh, it's not letting me get it. God damn it. I had a good spike choker and the site is down. So sad. See, all the pictures I'm getting are from like online listings, and they all have like, they're all like 800 pixels big, which kind of sucks. Gonna hop off here early, guys. Okay, Jesus. Have a fantastic night. Thank you for all the gift subs. I got us up to Slipper. I mean, I don't know if I should thank you for that one, but thank you, really. That was a pretty good selection. I don't know if we need these spikes, but we'll do like a rough selection of them. Something like this. What do y'all think? The middle of the edit, but ooh, that's a nice one, Sora. Thank you. Sorry for making you go through that. No, it's me who asked for it. You just made it happen, or helped it make it happen. So it's my fault, really. Goth GF Meat Planet. Kind of going over one of the eyes here, but we're gonna have to make some sacrifices. It's unfortunate. Oh yeah, also this, even though this was a really good image in terms of the angle and stuff, it's not a really good image pixel wise, so we'll have to just reduce the quality of everything towards the end, which is fine. I can live with that. For a little meme image. Should I make some hot chocolate with marshmallow before bed? Yes, do it for me. I just drank a very cursed drink, so I think the world needs a little bit of correcting. Always make hot chocolate, yes. Please, everybody make some hot chocolate in my honor. In honor of the very, very bad drink I just had to go through. You know, the good thing about Terry is that being a spherical being, you can reuse the same images or the same bases a lot and kind of get away with it. You can just move some elements around and then it feels rotated. Okay, we got a spike choker. What else? Well, there are some other like quintessential goth elements. And it says eyeshadow and piercings. I like eyeshadow. Should be kind of a purplish one. Although I guess that wouldn't really contrast because they're already purplish. Blue. And blue would contrast well. I'm thinking overlay maybe, yeah. And piercings. I think those three things will be good. The planet's name is Terry. I mean, the planet's name in canon is Sipetotek, but the name we all give it is Terry. I think there's a Terry command. There it is. Where will you put a tramp stamp on a planet? I have no idea. Also, where do you put eyeshadow on a planet? Like, where's up and down? We gotta give it like a little raccoon eye look. But to which side? I think that'll be kind of random. What do you think about this shade of blue? We can always change that. If it's not gothy enough. Yeah, I was going for smoky eye. Thinking overlay, but maybe I reduce the saturation a bit. Smudgy high school raccoon look, exactly. A bit of a high school goth aesthetic. Hey, any goths or ex-goths in the chat? Reveal yourselves. There's no shame in it. Little googly eye tattoo. Oh, that's very good. No, it should be like a googly eye tattoo. Although, how do you tattoo a meat planet? Don't ask. You don't want to know. What I'll do... add this and multiply, and... current goth TVH. Current goth / legacy goth. I love it. Legacy goth. Weird combination of hippie and goth. I am giving it a googly eye tattoo, Anna. Found the video that Curious Archives did. Yeah, it's doing quite well. Last time I checked, hold on, let me check. It was like fairly close to 1 million views. Let's see. It should be a bit further down. It's from a few months ago, right? Oh, there it is. I skipped past it. 866,000 views. Green and black colored nails, nice. Brian May named an asteroid in honor of Freddie Mercury, nice. Oh yeah, I think some of the funniest comments I've ever received are under that video, because I posted a comment under the video, so a lot of people replied to it. And one of the funniest comments I've ever had is someone who, all caps, replied to me, "You are using your art for satanic purposes. You should, do art that respects God," or something like that. It was really funny. Like, it was an all caps rant about how my art was satanic. Which is honestly a compliment, thank you. Whoever that was, thank you. You made my day. They just wanted to commission you to draw Jesus. Okay, where do you even put a tattoo on a meat planet? It's kind of a hard one. Thinking about joining the Church of Satan just because it's the only way to make sure you can get reproductive health in your country. Really? Honestly, props to the Church of Satan. They seem to do some cool stuff. I literally draw angels. That's true. It doesn't appear in the video though, so. See you, somebody. Have a great night. Trying to give this an edge. So I drank so much water before to wash down the horrible drink crime that I now have to go to the bathroom. I'm dealing with the extended side effects of that drink. Kind of hard trying to make a tattoo on this. Without it looking 3D. Hey, Dustmite. Go piss, girl. You know what? I will do that. I will leave this on screen because I think it's really funny. I'll go to the race screen for a second. Also check. No, the cat is sleeping, so I won't bother him. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll just go to the toilet. Oh, the timer's still there. Hi, timer. Why are you still on? Where is it? There it is. Okay, I'll go now. I bring you a baby. Oh. He's sleepy. What a sleepy boy. Oh. He gives me nose kisses. It's bean time. Sleepy bean time. Oh, he's a little baby. He's so sleepy right now. Just like looking at nothing. Beso. Say hi to your fans, Bean. They love you. Say hi to the beanheads. The beanheads in chats. Head empty mode. Absolutely. I'm scratching the back of his head right now. Yes. There we go. So he's kind of enjoying the moment. Oh, he goes chin scratches. Chin scratches. For the baby boy. Good boy. He likes that. Okay. Oh, kiss for being. There he is. Good boy, Joe. Good boy, Joe. Keep him here until he wants to get moving. I won't say no to him. And we can't do art until I release him. Until he releases me. Oh. There it is. There, he decided to walk around. Oh, he looked at that glass of beer. Beer is not for cats, my dude. Unless you want to get drunk. There he goes. On a little adventure. Bye, Zoe. He's just sitting there. Well, there we go. That was Bean. Everyone, Bean. Okay, yeah, we were making Goth Terry. I forgot about this. Oh yeah, I was looking to do a tattoo without it looking too 3D. I think it can just be drawn on. I think that'll probably look better. So just a line art thing. Oh, maybe that can factor into the lore. It's not really a tattoo. It's just like kind of drawn with a pen. It's very high school goth thing. Like I'm a little afraid of getting a permanent tattoo, but I can just draw one with a pen. Kind of pretend I have it. Evanescence tattoo. Oh, hold on. Give it little wings. I'll probably have to move this around, but... And there we go. It's a cute little tattoo. I would get this. We have to find a place where it makes sense. Like over here. So it doesn't go into the bone part. You know, cat tattoo over bone. Hey, Decoract. We're currently... Hold on. It should be lighter. Meet goth girlfriend. How did I draw that on? That sometimes mysteries are better left as mysteries. A wizard did it. Exactly. They did it with their powers. We need a piercing. Let's see, what kind of piercing should we give Terry? Let me just find a metal ring. This should do well enough. I think it should be hanging off the edge like this. Like, of the horizon. I think that would be pretty funny. Beautiful. Let's put another one. Maybe over the like bone ring here. For example, why not? Going to bed? Okay. You have the dumb. You have a great night. Thank you so much for coming. Where's the kitty cat? Oh, he wants to go out. Hold on. Open the door for him. ¿Qué pasa? Eso. Ay, 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 ay. Good. Ease off on a little adventure. He literally ran off the moment I opened the door. He'll probably be back soon enough. Oh, focus camera. There we go. Okay, we can do another dark one here. On that smaller. Anyway, how's this for a goth take on Terry? I need to do a quick little blur plus sharpen. Is being a pampas cat or is he bonding with a partner? With both. But he spends, you know, he loves to spending the night here with me because I guess gives him company during the night. But during the day, while my partner's here, he loves going with her too. So he didn't really seem to pick sides, if that makes sense. Gotta go for a darker tone. It's goth. It's edgier. There we go. Just the final touches. And we're gonna call this Goth Terry. This one, I should post this one on Tumblr. No context. I will do that immediately. Just say, what if Terry the Meat Planet was goth AU? Donut County. Yeah, it's a great little game. I love the soundtrack. There it is. It is now on Tumblr. Thank you, Anna. Okay, let's go back to making our fractal juice. And okay, let me delete a bunch of these tabs. Okay, so one of the ideas was to do a Mandelbrot set glass, which might be fairly hard. We can probably figure out. Hold on. Okay. Cat is playing with one of his toys. Okay, I was downloading the picture Sora sent me. Because I think we'll have to make the glass out of several different ones. This one has some cool textures to use. Okay, so go here. I have some more. Ooh, nice, thank you. Are these all from the Met? Oh, Cleveland Museum. This one is from the Met. Okay, nice. These could help. also copy a mandible set. As reference. Can we turn this into a workable flask is my question. It's kind of a hard one, isn't it? But we can probably figure something out. Swallow the cat hair. That's one of the problems of living with a cat, but I'll take that. Finishing up some curse files, kind of want to show a sneak peek to see what people think. Mind if I post in the live stream portal? I'd post it in curse files, since that's what it's for. Okay, let me get some of those Sora sent me, because this one might do a good, this center base here. This one, we'll see. Maybe for the whatever this top thing is. Let's see. I like this with the little demon face. Pilgrim bottle. It's not done yet. You can post work in progress stuff on that chat. It's fine. That's a lot of these. Also found this one. Ooh, 2. Oh, it's the same one. Just, I guess, 2 different sides of it. This one works slightly better. Thank you, Sora. Can't seem to find the one I was looking for. It's not that important. We're not really needed for anything major. We can come back to it later, maybe. This one, not sure. This one has some like fancy stoppers, or not stoppers, little bottleneck things. This one is faceted. Ooh, nice. I really like this. The neck of this one. Really good. Don't know if the mic picks that up. The cat is playing with little toys. And they have little bells in them. Okay, the Rick's Museum, or whatever, however you pronounce that, has a lot of stuff, but it's a bit annoying with the language. It's fine, you can change it to English here. Ooh, nice. I think we'll be able to get a good quality image from here. To download this, you need an account. Very annoying. Hold on. Let me put on the camera here. Oh, I already have one. And there we go. Okay, we got a bunch of bottles. We should be able to build something from these. Oh, those are wild, Sora. Interesting. Found the one you lost before. Ooh, nice. Good texture. Okay. So we don't care much about the color here because it's going to be printed in a solid color. Not even black and white, it's black or white. So for now we're just gonna build the shape of the bottle. And let's see. We need this sort of shape. It doesn't need to be perfect. This can probably help with the bulb in the center. Hold on. Maybe I can get a copy of this as screen. Yeah. And remove the color. Or even get the blues to disappear here. There we go. And that should give us a pretty clean outline that we can follow. Again, we don't need to be perfect with it, just good enough. I think we got enough bottles for the moment, sorry, but I'll let you know if you need more. So I forgot I had half a beer still. Really tasty. I think we may be able to keep this as the base. Like, just kind of build on top of this. Somebody switched the beer and the slipper. The slipper has gone down the drain. I could not bear to smell it once again. It had to be, the only option was to destroy it. There's a cat, by the way. Hope he's not up to any mischief. Love the music so much. Big fan of smoking a joint and just looking at your work. Thank you so much. Enjoy your joints. We'll probably cover the bottom of the bottles here, but it's good to just build a shape with them. Kind of stretch these. It'll be a little bit wonky for a while. They do look like balls. A little bit. I guess Mandelbrot's had a dirty mind or something. What can I say? Take it up with a mathematician. Don't look at me, look at Mandelbrot. I forgot to remove my email notifications. Someone asked me a question on Tumblr. The problem with fractalizing something is that the edges become infinitely complex. But you know how it is. Infinite complexity. We'll deal with that. At the end of the day, we don't have to replicate a perfect fractal, but someone kind of imitating the shape of a perfect fractal. Which kind of gets us off the hook for a lot of the details. Just kind of has to evocate. Evocate? However you say that. Has to remind us of a fractal. That's the right term. Nice, and we can combine the two flasks in a nice way here. The point is that it would be infinitely complex. Yeah, but at the end of the day, what we're doing here is not a perfect fractal, but just some craftsmen making a bottle to kind of look like one. So yeah, we'll be fine. But now we got the main bulb and the second little circle. So far so good. We got these all in a little group, and I want to make them brighter. Okay, Siphon, have a good lurk. Good luck with your project. I should probably make a black and white layer to affect everything here. There we go. That'll help because there's some color differences that are making some of the glass parts look a bit different to each other. So yeah, small thing, but probably helps. I'm gonna make another bottleneck part here. accidentally forgot to make a wheel. It's okay. You can focus on your projects. You don't have to make a wheel every stream. It's fine. What crime Bean will commit next? That reminds me he's been awfully quiet. Let me take a listen. Nah, he's probably sleeping over there. I wonder if I should get the bean. I will get the bean. Yeah, I think we all deserve to see the bean once again. Also, so I'm not constantly like listening in, see if he's like trying to scratch things. He shouldn't. That kind of stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna get the bean. It's bean time. Bean. I have a bean. The beast has been captured. He was just sleeping over there, so I figured he might as well sleep over here. I choose where you sleep today. Yeah. Eat. You're a good boy. Get him a treat. Bean treat. Yeah. Deserve it. Being a calm, good boy. Letting yourself be picked up like this. Yeah. You want the other treats, didn't you? I brought 2 on accident, and you really wanted. Hold on. Look at how he tries to grab it. And the treat. There you go. There you go. You ate it. You ate it already. He wants more. He's grabbing me. Bonjour. Or baby. Yeah. He was looking at me so intently. He was very cute. I'll put him in his little sleeping corner since he is sleepy. Maybe he wants to play, I'm not sure. Nah, he was not too receptive to his toy. He just kind of looked at it. Must get the flavor of the fingers. Yeah, I think that was what he was trying to do. What does Bean like to eat? Bean eats just dry food, just standard canned food. He doesn't. He's not too picky about food, at least for now. Okay, where were we? Here. No wet food for Bean. We still have wet food, but he eats both things, and you know, dry food is it's just easier. So hey, if he doesn't have any problems with dry food, we'll go with that. He still gets an occasional treat, and he goes wild for them. At first he wasn't like super receptive, but we got him these chicken ones, and he's looking at them from a distance already. I want to see if I just like hold one. I want to see if he comes and tries to get it, tries to pry it off my hands. So I think that would be really funny. He just looks at it very intently. Yeah. His mind is elsewhere. He's just staring at me. Staring at us. Baby boy. Oh. There he is. Bean has been activated. Oh, there he is. He wanted to get this. Hey. Yes. Okay. That's the last treat you're getting for the nights. You're getting them for nothing. You're getting them for free today. I can't have you get used to them. Oop, don't fall. Don't fall, you baby. He's just purring at the side of a treat. Absolute baby. King, that's the last one you're getting tonight. You're just experimenting with treats. I was spending. He's not a huge jumper. He's been jumping more since he's slowly getting used to the place, but he doesn't like really try to go super high. A little bit afraid of heights, I think. So he's not a huge jumper. He will jump on this table. That's kind of the height he goes up to. But usually from the couch, which is already a bit high. It's already like halfway there. Prowess Overlord, thank you so much for the follow. Perfect timing. We got some bean time here. He's a spoiled little boy. He is spoiled. He's falling asleep right now. He's falling asleep. Gonna wake you up. Oh. Woke up. Bonjour. Oh, eldritch little boy. Creature. Night creature. Ooh. Don't try to jump off. Don't try to jump off. I can just gently drop you. You don't have to jump off. Silly boy. He'll scratch himself against the mic, which is what you might be hearing right now. Okay. He's currently right under the mic. He's looking at you. He's saying hi, chats. Oh, and he liked to do something. Let's see if he does it right now. If I'm writing with my tablets, he'll chase the pen. because he sees it as a toy. So he'll kind of follow the pen. Ooh, it's falling. Camera's falling. There it is. Well, I don't have access to my keyboard, but or to hide my screen because the cat is just lying on it. When you call him, does he go towards you? Not really. He still doesn't get his own name too much, but when he's looking for attention, if you like call his attention in any way, he'll go towards you. But he already kind of has to be in the mood for it. Okay, we need a better neck for this bottle part. Kind of like working over the cat right now as he looks down really, really closely at my every little movement. Sorry. Once again here, I'm just trying to connect different parts of the bottle. It's very funny because he's not currently trying to chase it or trying to paw at my pen. He's just kind of looking at it. He's silently observing. Yeah, he's in the exact same position as when I did this. Well, now he's looking at the camera because I made noise with it. But he's just here. He's just observing. He's learning. Soon he will do the photoshops for me. And I'll just sit back. That would be nice. You should learn that. Teaching my cat Photoshop, day 1. Oh, I guess he's now looking at the screen. Because things are happening. Things are moving. Yeah, he's looking at the mouse pointer, kind of following it around. That's really funny. Let's see. Oh, he's not looking at the camera. Trying to see. No, he's looking at the bottle. But for a while, everywhere I moved my mouse, he would just follow. Look around. Pequeño gato. ¿Qué pasó? Aquí. Ven aquí. Hola. Ya está. You very small baby. He lost my tablet for some reason. I guess it's warm or something. He likes to lie on it. In any case, as long as you're comfortable there, I'll let you be there. He has really big eyes. They're really, really noticeable too. They contrast a lot against his face. He has a dark face with a bright blue eyes. He's a pretty boy that is currently covering my screen. Bastard. empty bottle. There's no problem. He just made a big noise and scared himself. Hope that wasn't too loud on the stream or on my neighbors. Dummy. Little dummy. You really jump scared me. Dunto. We're dozing. I'm sorry. It was the cats. He found a bottle and decided to. He didn't do it on purpose. He didn't like throw it. He just like went really close to it and it fell. It's with his tail or something. Oh, baby boy. That's fine. Sorry for the scare. The rare headphone-less. I do remove my headphone on occasion. Wondering if I should use the butt of that bottle. I don't think it would work that well. Stretch out the ears. What crime will Bean commit next? Let's see. If one of them is throwing a bottle on the ground, and you might be right. Declaring war. Who will Bean declare war on? Who will be his victim? Oh, camera is pointing down. There we go. Okay, let's see. We need to do all these little edges. Oh, we could use this texture. Or a similar texture, but we'll see what we have. This one's a bit simple. We could definitely use these little glass thingies. They're not supposed to be practical, it's just fluff. I have this picture somewhere, right? Here. Bean has been behind every major war since 1784. You know, I'll believe that. Okay, so there's two things I want to get from this image. One of them is this little metal thing. So I'll just make a copy of the original and just get like different chunks out of it. Let me just first make a solid copy of it. There we go. Then we got this. Again, we don't need to be perfect with it, since it just has to be an approximation of the fractal. Like, we just got the main parts in. Oh shit. There we go. They look a bit janky for now, but once we have placed it, once everything's put in place, I'll remove that Mandelbrot overlay. And we'll actually check what it looks like. I like that. I think that's, well, once we put everything together, that's reminiscent of the Mandelbrot Fractal without being like impossibly like complex and difficult to make for a real person. Mandelbrot overlay kind of fits. Might use it as a design element somewhere else. But for now we're just kind of using it as a guide for the flask. What do you call it? Cheese that's not yours. There's a pun incoming? Please tell me. This better be a Gouda joke. When you have strong feelings on Gouda jokes. Nacho cheese. Good damn it. You guys. Ooh, I like this. The explosion at the cheese shop. Debris was everywhere. Is nacho a Spanish word? Yeah, it's a shortened name for Ignacio, which is a Spanish name. It's like a nickname. That's what I was looking for. Nickname for Ignacios. Might flip this one. Not sure how to place it. Maybe I'll use a different part like this. Might work better. We call it Ignacio's Nachos, yeah. Yeah, and the story, there's a story about how the Natchas were created, and I'm not sure. I think it might be apocryphal, like it might not be a real story. So, but it definitely had to do with like the restaurant owner or something being called Natso. It's like Caesar salad. Caesar salad comes from a guy with a restaurant called Caesar's. And the guy was named Caesar, I think. I have a friend, her name is Ilnathia, and I call her Natcha. Same for one of my sister's friends. I like these little flourishing metal things on the neck of the bottle because it actually makes things, kind of hides some of the problem areas. Makes things easier to work with. Which is good news for me. There's a face in the neck of the flask. Where? Oh, thank you for the save reminder. You could draw a face on the neck. It could be like... Can't see a place where I can put a mouth, but this is kind of the hair. And there's just the color. Let's see, now I'm wondering if I could use these little necks on these little flourishing parts on the edges. Because they actually give it a little bit of spikiness. They can help, right? So let me actually do a copy of this. Flip it. Make it a bit thinner. And do something like this. And actually, yeah, that does help. Okay, Outpost, thank you for coming. Mouth is a dark line running through underneath the M. This? Yeah, I could see that. Okay. I'm actually making this whole design like super complex, and a lot of the detail is definitely going to be lost the moment we turn this into a newspaper looking ad, but you know. If I do it, I'm gonna do it well. These little things help a lot, for sure. I think it's alright. And now what we do have to do is like little swirlies inside. I think I had some... Actually, we can go back to the original time I did the Fractal juice up close when they poured it into the eye. And that was and then a Photoshop document that is called Fractal Juice. Speaking of saving, oh yeah, we just got the save reminder. Okay. So all of this here is that little swirly fractal juice. And we can reuse a lot of that to give it that texture inside, since it's kind of, you know, instead of regenerating all of this, it is a fractal texture I made up of, I think it's Julia patterns, or like the Julia set patterns, using soap bubbles. So, you know, we could do it again, but we already have it, so why do it twice? Work smart, etc. So we're going to constrain it to the bottle. And these are all in normal mode. Oh wait, no. Color dodge. Love some fractal juice for your brain? That sounds like a great idea. You should do that. Ooh, I love these swirlies when I make this darker. Okay, I want to take this top one, the big one. I want to try a little test here, and it's putting it in high pass. Oh, Chuckle is asking, what is fractal juice? I'll show you what fractal juice is in a minute. So if you know my fractal series, if you don't, you have a link right in the chat, and just taking a quick look at it, you can see the first part is all about this spill that happens in the ocean, and some sort of oily liquid comes out of it, and that is what starts the whole fractal apocalypse. It all starts from that spill, and it starts spreading and spreading and spreading and taking over the other things and turning them into fractals. And every time we see them, everything that's fractal is kind of coated in this kind of soapy, oily texture. And we can see it up close for the first time in this part here, where someone pours it into their eye, and then they grow new eyes. And yeah, outside of the series, people have been jokingly calling the fractal, this substance that causes the whole fractal series, they've been calling it the fractal juice. So now you know. Now I'm putting high pass. God, high pass art filter on all of this. We're putting it in. Oh, vivid light looks good. Because we're gonna need something that's pretty contrasty. Whenever we turn this into the ad, it's gonna need to look pretty obvious, because you know, I'll give you guys a look of what this will look like once we finish with it. Do I have this halftone? So once a halftone is added, like smaller scale, please. It's gonna look something like this. So a lot of the detail is gonna get lost, and we're gonna need everything to be pretty high contrast for it to be noticeable. So that's what we're going for, since we're going for that newspaper ad look. And you know, even further than that, because let's say we got the paper texture here in the background, which is not going to exist. For context, the paper texture is going to be transparent. But yeah, this will give you guys an idea, and we can keep working from this because, you know, that way we know like what we're aiming for. Also try and imprint my signature onto the neck of the bottle there, because, you know, I think that would really help. Something cool with the base of the flask. What are you thinking of? Ooh, that actually kind of helps. While doing nothing, sometimes just adding a clipping layer can change how things are rendered. Oh, also, it might look a little bit like weird, kind of trippy, but if you paste it all in a single layer, like I've just done now, it becomes a bit softer to look at. I don't know if the stream will pick that up, but let's see if there's a difference between the live version we're kind of editing, and whenever we save it, whenever we paste it on something, it'll look like this. I don't know, to me at least, in my screen, it becomes way softer from here to here. Don't know if that's the same for you, because, you know, the stream's quality will change some things, but hopefully the difference is noticeable. So you can see what the heck I'm talking about. A bit difference to on stream? Nice. Yeah, so it's one of those things where you have to work on it. Well, no, you know exactly, you don't know exactly what it's gonna look like, but you gotta guess that it's gonna look a bit softer. So it's a little bit of working on guesswork, but it's fine. It is doable. And we can have the liquid go up to the neck of the bottle and kind of stop midway. And here's the fun part, is that since we're working on such a lo-fi thing, just a series of dots essentially. Ease of Corvids, thank you so much for the follow. we're working on what's essentially a matrix of dots. And just so you look, so you can see the effect I'm making right now, if you zoom in close, with this halftone effect, it's turning things into dots. So if it's pure black, like I'm painting right now, it'll turn it into essentially just like the dots will fuse together. And if it's pure white, the dots will become really, really small. I have it set up now so it doesn't have pure black or white, but if you had it, for example, I can do it up here. If you had actual pure black and pure white, it will look, black will look like this, white would look like this. And yeah, we were kind of working on that effect, which makes things very lo-fi in that way. But since you're working on such a lo-fi thing, you can also get away with essentially just drawing some things that would not look good on the photo. If you guys want to like experiment with that effect yourselves, if you know a bit of Photoshop, there's a channel on YouTube called Texture Labs, and they have a really good tutorial on this. You can look up their halftone tutorial. It's how I learned to do this effect, and now I have it set up as an action, so I can just do it quickly. But it's fairly simple. You just need to make a texture that can get that's a texture that does the halftone itself that gets applied. And if you want to have fun, you can do all sorts of textures too. There's a bunch of fun things you can do. The first Mana Rod set was also just drawn with dots. It was quite simple, but worked as good reference. Oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah. It was just manually calculated, right? That's really cool. Now I'm trying to make some of the textures more visible, like this little neck thingy that's kind of getting lost in the sauce. There's a fair bit of drawing here. Just straight up drawing. Yeah, it's just like black and white pixels. They are like technically pure black and white, but we added a few things to make it more papery. But what we're actually working this is this matrix of dots. And if I really make the effect full, it would look like this. It's really jarring, but it's essentially, it only lets you do 100%. It only lets you do black or white pixels. So it would look like this if the effect was full, but I reduce the fill a little bit, which softens things quite a bit. So there's a little bit of grays. And now when I turn this on, there we go. Makes it more softer, more realistic, and adds a bit of paper texture, which really helps. yeah, the little shading we're doing here, it's helping set up some of the textures so they're easier to see. Looking at these little, oh, by the way, this is what it looks like when I remove all the layers that I edited. Different, right? Okay, so these textures here, all these layers, which I'm gonna group up. I'm gonna make them higher contrast, so I can hopefully get some of that crystally, this cut sides to show up. It's not much, but hopefully helps out a bit. Let's see what this looks like once we put it on in a single layer. Nice. When we actually get this into a t-shirt design, I would have to think about how to actually make it show up, because we're gonna have to remove all the white parts from here. Like, we're gonna have to go to this group and do, if this layer is white, remove it. Then choose a sort of gradient. And now wherever we put this on, like if we suddenly like put it on the t-shirt or whatever, we put it on a red background, then it should show up on the red background. But then, you know, there's some little interference, so you gotta deal with that. It gets a little bit complicated there. That's why I'm putting the red, actually. It's to test out this little effect and how strong it should be. Should be something like this. So now you can actually change the colors behind it, and it should work fairly well. Like, you can put it on reds or greens or whatever you wanted. Though I'll probably just do light colors because the design will be dark, so anything light will work better. But that'll essentially like kind of broaden the scope of where you can put it on. Although ideally, the best color to put this on, and the kind of the default one, will be the color we're seeing right now. This kind of papery color. Because, you know, obviously, it's a newspaper ad. And it's, of course, the one I'll be getting myself. Because I like to make these things for me too. I am my main audience. Okay, Arvo, have a good night. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, oh, I gotta draw the signature, right? I'll use a pen texture of some kind. And do some sort of thing like this. Kind of a fancy looking version of the signature, though it might be a little bit crooked. I'll trying to make this look fancy. Or as fancy as possible. I should put this there, to be honest. Like, obviously it'll only work when I put it on top of the rest, because otherwise it'll create strange edges, but still. That will allow me to see what I'm doing a bit better. You think I'll have time for another photo? Probably not, because it's getting quite late, unfortunately. Put this here on top. There it is. Okay, so I got the bottle, and I think the design could be the bottle on one side, and the design should be fairly narrow, so I can't do, so you can fit it, like, you know, it fits more into the t-shirt, because the t-shirt will have a vertical design. So I'll crop this a little bit so I can get an idea. And just to give you all an idea of what this will actually look like. There it is, much softer. Much easier to look at once you put it, once you flatten it. Okay, so now we need to find a good font and do something like Valdevia's. This for t-shirt design, yes. Yes, it's not going to be canon to the Fractal series. It's just for fun. Do you think I can make a demon on a photo. Maybe someday. I have no plans for it right now though. Ooh, this one's good. I do fractal juice, and I will use a serif. Kind of an old school looking serif font. This one could be good. Although maybe I'll do 2 lines. Oh, why is this a fake? Oh, there we go. I had the fake molds put on top of it for no reason at all. Don't know why I did that. Sometimes Photoshop just does its own thing. Okay, let's try out another font. Also, I'll go back here. Hi, Fractal Juice. We'll look at these tonic ads. We'll see what kind of fonts they did. I like this one for Puck. Although, I guess that's the name of the... Here's another one. Parker's Ginger Tonic. Okay, they used to use... I love this. Heartburn, dyspepsia, cramps, colic, coughs, diarrhea. Literally heals everything. Not perfumed. Very important. Here's another one. Horsford's Acid Phosphate. Yeah, this is the type of logo we're looking for. Something with an... Yeah, something with an old school drop shadow. I like that. I think we're gonna steal that. And yeah, just kind of a fancy serif font, all caps, with some hand-drawn elements. I think that's what we should go for. This one's kind of good, the elephant one. This one could be fancy. Diarrhea demon. Popping up in a puck with the boys. Does this have a bolt? Nope. Fair enough. Okay, let me do this cast shadow. It's gonna do something wild. Don't worry. Okay, so I'm gonna do... the first drop shadows here. Maybe I should put them in screen. I'm gonna do the same for all of them. It'll start to look like something real soon, don't worry. It's just an effect that chains a million drop shadows on top of each other. It creates a mega drop shadow, so it kind of creates this block type. Kind of a cast shadow thingy. Oh shit, hold on. You guys should tell me when I'm not in my Whoops, I forgot. I was working on stuff on the background. You guys weren't seeing it. But that's on you for not telling me. I'll forget sometimes. Save reminder. Here it is. Thank you. Let me see. Here and normal. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere. I think that'll work with that, yeah. I think the last few drop shadows, we can turn that down to 50%. Let's do 50 for all of them. That somehow created a fade. That's fine. I like that. Okay, and the fun part is that we can very easily change the angle of all of this on the fly and add text to it, change the font. That's the fun part of this effect, that it's completely live. I don't have to draw it and then it's done. I can draw it once and then do whatever. Okay, I'm gonna create a little stroke and it's gonna be white. And it's gonna go outside. Perfect. This will give some breathing room to the text. And then for the drop shadow, since we're working with the global lights, we can essentially just do this. Choose whatever we want. It's fun, right? I think I'll go with this. Then we'll change the fonts. Let's see what we got. I like this. I want something similar. That's maybe a bit bolder. Imagine bold. And then I give it some tilts. Or is there variations? Woohoo. Oh, it's just small versions of the letter. No, give me the big one. Where's the big one? Ah. Silly. Using fractals are rid too close. Yeah, I know. work better with the other font. Yeah, we're gonna change the spacing and stuff individually, so no worries. Some letters will kind of bleed into each other. This chest is so smooth. Yeah, it's very good. I love this one. You want me to turn this into a bean-centric photo as well? Okay, I'll take all the text and put it below the bottle. Like so. There we go. Let's go back to the fruits, by which I mean the fractal juice. Is there any other variations on the J? Do they have another J that... I might like this J better. The mixing and matching fonts. Should I send her that? Maybe. Okay, how's this looking so far? Let me see how this looks compared to the inspiration. Use kind of bolder capital letters, which might be a fun idea too. I could just draw some effects or something. Like so. Although, I guess I should put the stroke on... Hold on, put everything into a group here. Groups within groups within groups. I'm gonna clear layer style. And then every stroke will get applied to whatever I draw on top of the text. Which helps me out here. So for example, I could do a kind of a flourishy thing on the J. With this. Maybe on the tip of it? Not good at fancy letters. That's one of my problems. Fancy letters escape me. Could just do like one little flourish like the one they have there, for example. It doesn't have to be something hyper fancy. Something similar to this. And I could do something similar to the F. That looks like a bad hairdo. You know, you could always do like little flourishes like this. Is that I don't have a good enough hand, and the things I'll draw will always look drawn. Could use the pen tool, but I'm too lazy for that, so I can just try again until it looks decent. The opacity here is at 80% for some reason. It's like the eraser was not erasing things completely. I thought it was a weird bug, but no, that was on me. I must have changed it at some point and never changed it back. Getting a lot of Stardew Valley this stream, the music. Check, I'm not going to complain about. I love that soundtrack. Okay, here we go. Valdevia's Fractal Juice. And then I get to... The only thing is to figure out some text. And... maybe a little symbol or logo to go with it. Maybe it can just be a straight up like Julia pattern or something. Because we already did the Mandelbrot. I don't know. Maybe that would be repeating the same concept too much. Let's see. Let's go back to our inspirations here. I'm thinking something like this, where there's a bit of just an edge around something, and then it gives you all the ad text. Are we gonna see the burning ship in the series? I'm not sure. The thing about burning ship is that it's a cool fractal, but most people wouldn't see it as a fractal. It's it doesn't look like other fractals where it's, you know, all perfect and recursive. Burning ship is kind of messy, and my fear is that most people would just not get it. So I haven't used it so far, and I don't think I will. More love for the burning ship. It's a cool fractal. I can do an sort of a little edge like this. Give it some flourishes. The burning ship fandom is dying. Repost if you're a ship burner. Is there an image of the burning ship? So the burning ship is a type of fractal that I'll show you. The main one looks like this. It's not a looker, but if you go to one of the corners, so if you really zoom into this little corner here, you can find this, and this is what gives the fractal its name, that burning ship name, and it's cool. It's a cool fractal, but it's much messier than your typical like Mandelbrots or Julia patterns. Oh, we should totally do Mandelbrots for those little decorations on the edge. Already got them right here anyway. Let's do multiply. Then we desaturate. Put this where? Down here. Oh yeah, it's gonna do that. Yeah. So I can have these little Mandelbrots. Gonna create the edges or the corners for this. I'm gonna remove that. Oh, when did it flip? There we go. And maybe another one, kind of a diagonal one. Here in the corner. Just creating that corner there. And here's where we could put the ad. Let's see. Okay, so here we got this. I can actually just make a text square here, which should help us. And now we use, I think, this one. Use all caps, of course. All caps is important. Every ad used to be in all caps. There's a TV show about fractals, really? Interesting. But I think my partner's up. I'll get up shortly to give her the cats. Fractal Ganda. I mean, that's kind of what I do here as well. So can't judge them doing fractal Ganda. Okay, so what should be our ad text here? We should add like little references to it and stuff. Best health and strength restorer. Are urinated stimulants? Actually, maybe let's use sans serif. I like this one. I'm an agent for Big Fractal. Exactly. Will invigorate you without intoxicating. Yeah, it's good. I think something that sounds really grandiose would be a fun intro to it. The Drink of Miracles. More is better, become more. I like that. Okay, we should phrase that as a question. Have you ever wanted to be more. And this is where we change. Heal Sands is good. Mathematically perfect is really good. Okay, we always have to do all caps? Not really. Okay. I like to use caps for like capitalization for the beginning of this of each word. Kind of like it's a slogan they use a lot, like the mathematically perfect tonic. We'll invigorate. No, hold on. Let's go back here. Check out different ones, so we can build up the system. Heals the sick. Ooh, I like this one a lot. I like builds up your system because it's literally like creating more of you. Fill that empty void inside of you. Sure cure. I love. Okay, we should do like free of mercury. That's really good. Okay, so here we should do all sickness of the body and mind. And we need to kind of fill up the space. We could do little mandelbrots, little mandies. Want to do it really, really thin. Not perfect. Kind of like it breaks up a little. Mathematically perfect tonic. Okay, sure cure to all sicknesses, right? Do you say sicknesses? Illnesses. Sounds a bit better, right? Gotta end with the exclamation point? Not really, actually. It's They don't tend to end with exclamation mark in this case. Rescued from bed of suffering. Parker's ginger tonic brings the bloom of health to the cheek and the light to the heart. Something like made entirely of natural ingredients, free of mercury, which I find really funny to advertise that it's free of mercury when it's something that will literally like break your body and brain. And it's like, but it doesn't have mercury. And deleterious substance. Like that's distinguished by. Oh, we should totally do Dr. Valdevia's, not just Valdevia's, right? Ailments. Yeah, I like that. Mercury will also destroy your body and brain. True. Give this. Oh, it's all this all. There we go. Free of mercury and deleterious substances. Doctors recommend. Now we make this a little bit smaller. $31. It's so close. Okay, that's as good as I can get it. If I call right now, will you double the offer and get another flask absolutely free? Should I put the price in it? Yeah. 75 cents per bottle sounds like a funny price. I like that. Like it's not quite $1. 75 cents. Like we're reasonable here. Let's be reasonable. And that won't get you the fancy bottle. Like let's get that clear. CTS. Let's do CTS. But if you want mercury poisoning, then this is not your product. Get out of here. What do you guys think of this? Oh, I'll make the price a little bit smaller. Move everything up. And take this little... here, so it doesn't go over the design. I think I should make these three quite a bit smaller. I like the FTL music. It's so good. We do down a glass of this. Hey, here, who here would raise your hands if you were down a glass of this? Be real with me. Want to know. And here's our color that we can move around to see if it works against different colors. Okay, so what we can do here is straight up just save this and test it on a shirt. Although I think I might do some further testing tomorrow since it's getting a bit late and I don't want to like iterate too much on this. I won't be uploading it directly today because I still want to like take a look at it and try maybe a couple different variations, and that might be a bit boring to show on stream, especially this late. So I might premiere this on the next stream or somewhere in between. You spill fractal juice on the bottle. What happens? Realistically, the bottle doesn't see a lot of change because the fractal just morphs things at the rate that they already like change themselves. So since the glass is a really stable thing, it really wouldn't do a lot. Okay, but let's just give it a quick look, see what it would look like on a t-shirt before we call the stream over, because you know, it is gonna be 7 in the morning. Time does fly. I guess I did start quite late, which makes sense. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to the create a t-shirt page here. Okay, let's see. Let's give this a look. And oh yeah, we gotta save this as a PNG. We didn't do that, right? Hold on, I'm saving this. Fractaljuice.png. Save it in my desktop. Okay, now once that is saved, we'll be able to find it. That's taking a minute to save. PNGs can sometimes be annoying to save. They take the longest time. So I'm waiting for it to pop up. Come on, little PNG. You got this. There it is. Okay, so it should be called Fractal Juice.png. There it is. Okay, now we need to change the fabric to white. Hello. See, one of the things I want to try is t-shirts that specifically let you have tan colors like this, but like more options here, because this one doesn't have a lot of great options. It seems like, and different t-shirts might have different ones. But here's what it would look like as a quick little test. And I love that. I think the bottle looks cool. I think I might need to rework the edge a little bit, because it calls my attention a bit too much. I might even just do away with that little edge. We'll see. But yeah. We can totally like premiere these on the next stream, which will be on Friday. I think before then I should be able to just test out a few different t-shirts to see which ones have the best like prices, best colors, etc. But this little preview here gives me hope that it already looks quite good. So yeah, it's a t-shirt I've always wanted to have, so it's just an excuse to make it. But yeah, gosh, it is so late. So we're gonna call it a stream right now. Thank you everybody who's stuck around until the late hours, and for those who waited a bit for me to start because I had audio issues before starting and I had to fix download a bunch of drivers until it worked. Essentially, thankfully we did manage to get the stream started. Thank you so much to everybody who resubbed or gifted subs to get me to drink the possibly the worst thing I've ever drank. But I'll be fine. I will survive. And yeah, that's it. Yo, I will see you on Friday. I don't know exactly what we'll do, but maybe we'll improvise. It'll be fun. Y'all, thank you so much. Have a fantastic time zone. Oh, wait, hold on. Bean. Okay. Now we can actually say it. Have a good time zone. Bye.